Welcome back to Banishers. So, we are in, what was the hamlet called? Check. The hamlet was called... Jeez, what was it called? I don't know. See, now I don't know. It doesn't matter. And we have this one too. Should probably go over here as well. There's a lot of stuff to do. This is a pretty extensive map. I was not prepared for it to be this big. Actually, I should check that. I think... I'm just gonna check a map genie here. Because I think I have it saved. Do I have that saved? I do not. Alright. Go find it. See if it's there. Yeah. Okay, log in. Hope it's here. It's not looking good. No. Right, so that's why I didn't have it saved. It did not exist. Alright. Oh well, never mind then. But yeah, it's big map. Lots of stuff to do. Alright, let's see here. Harrow's Hamlets. That's what it was called. Harrow's Hamlet. To get rid of those ghost wards at some point.
Give us this day our daily bread. Our bread, not our ale, our bread. Do you want us to starve? I should have the yeast. You know it, Mistress Sparrow. You know it full well.
If you want yeast, then grow your own. Just stick some in a jar and grow it, and you'll have it forever. Now there is none. and it's my fault.
Food is a staple, and drink is a luxury. Give me the yeast.
How many different ways do you need to hear it? Of yeast, there is no more. There is yeast, no more. Yeast? No, no more. There's no more shitting yeast.
You're lying.
You're pricking now, Mr. Cottle, and I am vexed. Go home. Go back to your work. Go to hell for all I care. Just go away.
Jeez.
Ah, the famed and famous Banisher, the one and only Red McWraith.
Have we met?
I was at the meeting house. You've got guts. I like that.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, politeness gives me the shits. I'm Phoebe Walcott. I buy and sell. Now then, what's your pleasure?
Not you.
Have you been trading in New Eden long?
Forever and a day, your Highlander Highness. I belong to this land, body and soul, and can no longer tell where I end and it begins.
Really?
Of course not. Don't be so gullible. Life makes more sense to the cynic. Sense of humour won't go amiss, neither. Folk here are too grim to notice how charming and funny I am.
Oh yeah,
8
you're a real
years,
hoot.
if you must know. Of the third settlement, I was one of the first to arrive. And look how far we've come since.
What can you tell me about the community here?
Like whom?
I bet you tell me what you know of Governor Haskell.
That kind man. He's been so good to me. He's all vapour and bounce.
I agree on that one.
Lammy Haskell. Any thoughts about him?
Him? He's so deep in his father's shadow you'd barely know he were there.
And how are you?
I'm doing my best to bring a little joy to the world. What with all the gloom.
And how's that going for you?
Badly.
May I see your wares?
I'm a shopkeeper, aren't I? Yes, you may see my wares.
Let's see. What do you have, lady? That's a pretty good one. Oh, bye. Take that one too. Still don't know what I should be, if I even should be selling anything.
So, have you noticed any strange behaviour of late?
Apart from my own? Yes. So much so that now I am almost normal. Caleb Watson, for example. Now he, my friend, is really strange.
Is he now?
He used to be such a nice man. Now he's aggressive and he smells like the Christmas cat at Easter.
Sounds charming. Thank you. Till we meet again.
You mind your good self, do you hear?
Alright. I won't go. Jesus Christ, lady. Ah. Yep, there are. This is Lucy Barrows, Phoebe. Oh, so Lucy Barrows is right here. Oh, okay.
Good day, sir.
Good day, madam.
Mistress. Lucy Barrow, the alewife.
Red McWraith, the Banisher. Alewife, is it? I'd never have guessed from looking at you.
And what does an alewife look like, Mr. Banisher?
She's got you there.
Tell me about yourself. About your work.
What are you, the census taker? I'm Lucy Barrow. I'm earnest, proud, clever. I'm a widow of 41. My husband and I ran a tavern in England. I was the brains, he was... well, he was there. And if you call me Widow Barrow, I'll fetch my shears and dock your chestnuts.
Oof.
What brought you to New Eden?
Freedom. Prosperity. The chance to watch good Puritan men drink till they are sick, even as they fill my purse. And chestnuts. I came for chestnuts.
Alright. A little weird.
Now, I happen to know that the alewife hears stories others don't. So, what's new?
Want a story, do you? All right. Recently, I saw Phoebe Walcott walking strangely. She was hiding something under her coat. I don't know what it was, but she went into her barn, and when she came out, she no longer had it. I've seen her repeat the deed on several occasions. Not that I'm counting, nor that I care.
How's life in the Harrows? As sweet as you would wish?
When is life as sweet as one could wish?
Well, that depends on how you define sweetness.
Sweeter ale sells better, but the sweetness makes it weaker.
Tell me about the governor. Not a big ale drinker, I imagine.
Sadly, no. Perhaps if he had been, he might not have been such an arseworm. He's a man, afraid of me, an educated woman. He pries, comes calling to check the contents of my pot. He's afraid, a scared little man. I
He
am a
is.
woman of brains and means, but despite that, nay, because of it, I fear the witch hunt.
Good cause, too. Usually women like her that they target.
What can you tell me about Lamentation Haskell?
I hardly know him. He doesn't talk much. I suspect he's smart, but it's hard to tell. He's a little boy. Adorable, of course, but hardly interesting.
Okay,
Would
what
you
do
be
you have?
interested in a trade at all?
What do you need?
Okay, so she has a bunch of supplies. That's nice. Alright.
Can I ask, have you noticed anything strange lately? If you have, be sure to tell me.
I'll be sure to tell you if I see anything normal. Strange is the flavour of the hour, the week, the month, and the year. Yet folks still gossip. They're suspicious, aggressive, impatient. Perhaps they hanker for normality. I suppose it figures.
Well, if you hear anything that strikes you as unusual, do let me know. I'll take my leave of you for now.
Have a good day, sir.
I
How are you,
remember
Mr.
you.
Bachelor?
I do not need the services of a heretic today. And nor do the people of New Eden.
He seems pleasant.
What does a teacher do with no kids to teach?
Teaching, sir, takes preparation. At some point in the future, the roads will open and the children will return, and I, sir, shall be prepared.
Why didn't you leave with the kids?
For some time, I wished I had. Watching the children walk away near broke my heart. For many weeks, I was lost. But the Lord had other plans for me. I know it now.
And they are?
You shall see for yourself soon enough that you may bear witness.
What news around and about?
I'll make no report to a troublemaker like you.
What?
Seen anything strange of late?
Do you speak of the disease eating at the fabric of our fair community? We've sealed the well, closed homes and houses, and said our prayers. It has not worked.
Apart from that, have you noticed anyone behaving strangely? I have to ask.
I have seen the alewife, Mistress Barrow, lurking by the well, hands in her pockets, clutching at her herbals. And as I think of it, before his house burned down with his wife and brother in it, Caleb Watson and the alewife had a sharp exchange of words. 'Twere as if she'd cursed him. If there is a Harrow's witch, I'd start looking there.
I doubt it.
If I wanted a word with her, where would I find her?
I already talked to
She
her.
tends to the alehouse, brewing God knows what witchery and mischief in her cauldron.
Alright,
I must take my leave of you, sir.
twat.
God keep you, for I shall not.
Jeez.
Caleb Watson. We keep hearing that name.
Yeah.
Let's pay him a visit.
Looks like we found the cobbler's shop.
Oh. Yeah, that's nice. I want to talk to more settlers. I already talked to you.
The well. It feels off.
Smells off, too.
Good day to you, sir.
Likewise. Red McCraith. You?
A Perry Cottle, I'm the baker. What are you doing out here in the rustics?
I'm a banisher. I'm looking for ghosts.
Find no ghosts here, sir, nor demons. The governor, in his piety, sees to that.
I envy your faith, Mr. Cotto.
How's that working out so far?
A man can do any number of things with his life. What drew you to baking?
Oh, any of a dozen reasons. I'll not bore you with all 13. That's also how old I was when my parents died. I needed work. The baker needed a boy. He was a hard man. His wife was a pure-hearted woman. Taught me well. It is hard work, but I love it. I love it, dear.
What brought you to New Eden? Were they short a baker?
Elsewhere, folks backslide. Here, we know the value of our daily bread, of God's own bounty. Here, the baker is near in position to a minister.
What's the word around here?
Ah, it's gossip you want. Well, so be it. Recently, as I made my way to the mill, I saw Ishmael Law sneak into Phoebe Walcott's barn, his arms laden. Now, I don't know what he carried, but since then, he has seemed skittish.
How's life in the Harrows? Does it taste sweet now? Or does it taste bitter yet?
Life in the Harrows, sir, tastes like hard work, and so it bloody should.
What can you tell me about the governor?
Pious man of great eloquence. He likes a sour loaf, fresh from the oven, so warm the butter melts right through. I trust him completely. He's devoted, he serves his congregation, diligent and mindful, just like me.
Of course he would trust him. He's a man.
What can you tell me about Lamentation Haskell?
Seems a good boy. Peculiar. Not the brightest. He's not like his father. Oh, no, not at all.
Have you noticed anything strange lately? Changes in demeanour, odd comings and goings?
Lucy Barrow goes picking plants. All furtive like. I've seen her. I've watched her. She puts them in her strange concoctions. Won't tell me what's in there. Maybe she'd spill it to you.
Thank you. I'll look into it. I should go.
God go with you.
Lucy. Surprising. I'm curious to hear her take on all this.
Okay, guess we have to talk to Lucy again. Bible. Nope. Well, yeah, but Pericottle's Bible, Matthew chapter 4, something. Good luck in Boston. Oh. Good luck in Boston. Don't forget I believe in you as you believe in him. Aspen. That's not a Matthew thing. No. God dang it, Red. Hey, kitty. Tired. I didn't sleep very well. I woke up after a couple of hours. Because apparently I slid onto my back and that made my back hurt. So I moved over to the couch because the couch is firmer. But it still took me 3 hours to fall back asleep. Yeah. Back pain is not fun. But other than that, I'm still losing weight, so that's good. Although I'm looking forward to tomorrow, since that's Saturday, I'm gonna make a really lovely meal for myself. Yeah, back pain is shit. I'm gonna make a lovely meal tomorrow with chicken, potato croquettes, bacon wrapped asparagus, stir-fried mushrooms, some mixed veggies, and I'm gonna make my own homemade béarnaise, and it's gonna be so good. I'm so looking forward to it. Oh yeah, it is. It's so luxurious. I haven't had proper béarnaise in over a year, I think, because it's so fatty and high in calories. But since I'm allowing myself to do it at least once in a while, I deserve it. I've been doing good. I deserve it. It's the only way I'm able to keep my sanity the rest of the week. By having one day of the week where I just don't care about calories and I just eat whatever I want. I still work out, but I eat whatever I want on that day. All right, so Aspen letter to Perry Cottle. July of 1686. My dear Perry, I am writing this letter to you so you will take it with you to the new world and not forget the old woman I am. Oh, is Aspen the woman that taught him how to bake? I'm so proud of you. You are no longer the little boy I picked off the streets. You are now a complete and passionate man. I am sure that a new world will bring you the meaning you seek, and that you will be the most talented baker in your area. Be as passionate as you are now. Remain dignified in the face of adversity and pay tribute to this beautiful calling of ours. Don't forget that feeding others is an honorable mission and that our Lord is watching over you. Visit me one day if you can, but above all, write to me. Wish you best of luck, Aspen. All right. Apparently, Governor Haskell suspects that there's a witch in their community, and he wants Red here to sniff them out. We all know that there weren't actually witches during this time period, or ever. You know, except for the marsh witches, the actual ones that we've encountered. But they aren't in these people's communities. They're minding their own business somewhere else. Locked. Oh, okay, so yeah, we talked to you. That's the baker. I think that's Mr. Batchelor, the school teacher, who is a dick. That's locked. Okay. It's weird that a school teacher sticks around even though there are no longer any kids to teach. Not sure what to make of that. What the heck is that?
Smells even worse here. Holy shit.
Okay, I guess I have to go inside this place. Let's see. Where is the alewife at? Not any of you.
The
but I
governor's
can still talk
speech
to you.
was so inspiring.
As always.
A shame he was so rudely interrupted.
A shame indeed. Maybe we should go home now. Are you ready?
I'm ready when you are.
Good day to you both.
And a good day to you too, sir. And wasn't that quite the entrance you made? You'll be the talk of the town.
So, what brings you to our wee corner of the world?
The governor bade me make the rounds. He suspects evil doing.
If it's evil doing you're after, you may turn around and hurry back to New Eden Town.
I met your partner there, the woman. It seems like a lifetime ago now. May God hold you and protect you in your grief.
Now, if you'd excuse us, my sister's not feeling well and we must hurry home.
When I met Elizabeth in New Eden Town, she seemed healthy.
Dear Eve, I didn't catch your names.
God be with you and your terrible pronunciation. Mary Claire O'Hara. This is my sister, Elizabeth.
I'm no healer, but I'll help if I can. Do you have plants as need gathering? Something to ease the pain?
All the meadow sweet and vervain in the world will not help this fever, I fear.
We need no help from the godless. Thank you very much.
Our faith guides and protects us.
From where comes the fever?
A bad cut that's spoiled. 'Tis not your concern.
Oh boy.
She's dangerously sick.
Yeah.
Either she doesn't know it, or she knows it and is hiding it.
Infected wounds is not something you want to mess with.
It's pleasant to meet another Gale. Where in Ireland are you from exactly?
Oh yeah, I figured they
We
were
left
from
Clarenbridge
Ireland.
for Boston many years ago.
How's life with the English?
We're all the same saints under God, sir. And we too are New Englanders now. After 7 years in service, we've earned our place here.
What do you do around here?
We raise livestock, or at least we used to.
We lost it all to the witch's curse. And the curse still stands, does it not? Banisher.
What happened to the farm?
Sickness took Elizabeth's sheep. And I can weave nothing without wool. And now you really must be going. We'll take up no more of your time. I insist.
I'll let you rest, so. Slan live. Goodbye to you.
Would you pray with us, Mr. McCrate?
Elizabeth.
God hath numbered my kingdom. Whatever my sister may believe, I've not long now. Please, pray with us.
I surely will, if you wish it.
Pray for healing, Mr. McCraith.
No, pray for peace.
No, she's not. I don't know, which one is it? Is it this one?
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want.
He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul.
He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me.
May the road rise to you, Elizabeth O'Hara.
Worry not about me. I'll be in heaven long before the devil knows I'm dead.
Elizabeth O'Hara, don't tempt him. God be with you, Red McCrae, and a good day now.
Okay. It was lovely to have met you. Now, where in the hell is that woman? Also, Antea can't, she can't show up because there's a bunch of ghost wards in the village. And we also can't get rid of the ghost wards because that would make us look bad. So, we're gonna have to wait until we're able to get rid of them. At least she can still show up in our own little shelter. Oh, is this her?
Mrs.
Yeah.
Barrow,
There she is.
can I speak with you?
All right. Speak.
Can I ask you something?
You may.
It is delicate. You're the subject of certain rumours. Did you know this?
What are you talking about?
They say you burned someone's house down. Revenge, they say.
They say that, do they? They talk, Mr. McCraith, while I work. They'll drink my ale, let 'em talk. Right. Is that all?
They say you put herbs in the ale.
Amongst other things, yes. You'll note that they also drink the ale. And don't you believe everything you hear.
I won't.
I'll
I
take
think
my
they're
leave
full
of
of
you for
shit.
now.
Have a good day, sir.
I doubt she's who we're looking for.
Same.
There was another name. Caleb Watson.
Yeah, but... Hey, Lammy. Got anything fun around here? There's an upstairs. Nothing. Nothing fun. This is indeed a live stream. Welcome, mobs. Did you have a good birthday? I hope you did. Who's that? She looks very stern. Oh, that's locked.
This is locked from the other side.
Thanks, Antea. Oh, hello. What is this? Now, my God, let I beseech thee, thine eyes be open, and let thine ears be attent unto the proper. Well, that's difficult to read. That is made in this place. The proper or something else? I don't know. I can't tell what that says. Oh well. Yeah. Lurking is 100% allowed in this channel. So you have the streamer on in the background if you want. Oh. Hugh Bachelor's Diary, page 1. Ah, this is the school teachers at this place. 5th of August, 1686. I think our move to New Eden was a good thing. In Boston, Marcy was not appreciated. She was even rejected. These people don't understand anything. Here, a new life awaits us, and the people of this small town seem more godly than our former neighbors. I'm sure that Marcy will be listened to. I think Marcy might have died. Diary, page 2. 16th of September, 1686. Our first months in New Eden went well. Marcy integrated rather well. People speak to her, and even if they are sometimes a little confused by her words, they do not judge her, and they seem to believe her when she speaks about her visions. That's because these people are true Puritans, true subjects of God. 28th of September, 1686. Today, Marcy refused to go out, and she hardly spoke to me, locked in her thoughts. I think our Lord is communicating with her. Sometimes she reminds me of our mother. It's Marcy, his sister? Even if she did not have divine visions, the same brightness shone in her eyes, the same brightness of holiness. Sometimes I am a little disappointed that I did not inherit our mother's wisdom. But in the end, it's better this way. I may not be God's direct interlocutor, but I am the protector of his mouthpiece. 2nd of October, 1686. Father and mother would be proud to see us. Marcy discusses with our companions, and my reputation grows day by day. I am becoming a respectable man in our community. I miss our parents sometimes, and I wish they hadn't left so young. I wish I hadn't had to take care of Marcy when I was old enough to get married. But that was my destiny, and today I understand it. Because today, Marcy and I form a divine duo, the Word of God and its interpreter. And when we die, we will be at the right hand of our Lord, proud of what we have accomplished during our time on earth. Seems like Marcy might have suffered from some sort of mental illness. Okay. That place is locked. That's the next stop. And then we have this area right here.
Good day to you, Mr. McGrath.
I'd wish you the same if I knew your name, sir.
Ishmael Law.
Ah.
I have seen you in the meeting house. I have recognized the markings on your hands. I would have liked to have been a banisher, to tackle with the mysteries of our world. That must be something.
You wanted to be a banisher? That's unusual.
As a child, I met a banisher. I was impressed by the marks on his hands, the assurance in his demeanor. He made me feel safe. You do God's work, though you know it or not. Like Charles Davenport, I respected the minister a great deal. He's a terrible loss.
You wanted to become a banisher. Why didn't you?
I got married instead. Came to New England. Ruined everything.
Oh, what happened?
Tell me about folk round here.
A vast subject that requires, perhaps, a more specific question.
Tell me about Governor Haskell.
A man like me does not get to know a man like him. He is a man of faith. We all trust him. That's all I can say.
Tell me about Lamentation Haskell.
Nice boy. Very secretive. I do not understand the things he says. Fortunately, he does not say them to me.
How about you? How are you feeling?
I've not been asked this in a long time. I am feeling a bizarre conflict between faith in the Lord and sheer unholy terror.
Have you noticed, by chance, any strange behavior hereabouts?
Our village has suffered much loss of late. Many of my neighbors have seen the disease take their loved ones. They get sick, and you never see them again. Maybe you hear them moan as you pass their house, but then the moaning stops. In times like these, pray tell, if a person was behaving strangely, how could I possibly tell?
He's got a point.
Sorry, but I can tell from the look in your eye that you've someone in mind.
Watson, the shoemaker. Perhaps because of illness or through the loss of his loved ones, but whatever has befallen the poor man, he seems to have lost his mind.
I'll see you later, Ishmael.
Anytime, sir.
You mind if I poke around in your house? Oh. Oh. What did we get? Hello. That's nice. I should upgrade that then. Let's go and do that first. Right, upgrade. Right. Let's see. Strength and dexterity goes down a little, but it's not so bad. I can live with that. It looks nice. I like it. Right, back to poking around. Nope, already poked here. Oh, it's stuck. Right, and I can't do that because of the ghost wards. That's gonna have to wait. There's a ghost ward right there. Can I shoot that? Not gonna get me to trouble. It's gonna get me to trouble. Yeah, I can't shoot it. Fine. Nope. Right, I'm guessing this is the house that burned down. By the looks of it. I haven't talked to you.
Good day to you, madam.
Richard? That you?
Afraid not, ma'am. Red McCraith, I'm a banisher.
Is that a breed of doctor I've not heard of? I need no bandages.
Oh,
And here I was thinking I was famous.
What brings you here, doctor?
I'm starting to wonder. Nah, I'm here to help.
I'm a banisher, not a doctor. I'm here to help.
Kind of you, but I need no help.
Well, then I'll not insist. May I ask your name?
You, young man, have a tongue as refined as your appearance is rough. I'm Hepzibah Perkins. Goody Perkins to you.
What's new round and about? Do you know?
I'm not the crier. I've neither the voice nor the memory for it.
What can you tell me of Governor Haskell? What's your view of him?
Oh, he's such a clever man. Listens keenly. He is vain, though. These men are often very, very lonely, you know.
Do you know Lamentation? Lammy Haskell, the governor's son. What think you of him?
Oh, he's a good boy. Like his father in that respect.
How are things in the Harrows?
Folk are upset. The governor says there's a witch. That would explain all the death and disease. And what have you. I only leave the house to attend service. For God has granted me wisdom and mercy.
May seem a strange question, but have you noticed anyone acting strange?
Strange, you say? Who of late has not been acting strange? Well, there's always the alewife.
No,
I can't
she's fine.
remember her name. She's furtive. She wanders.
I'll bid you good day, Goody Perkins.
May God grant you grace, Mr. McWraith.
Governor is sitting over there. Don't need to talk to him again. Nope. Really? All right. Are there any more settlers to talk to? Well, there's the cobbler. Yeah.
It's justice. Start anew. Shite on these people. They can't hurt us. But how could you make him kiss it again?
Oh there. Are you all right, sir?
We're closed. Now. Out with you. Leave. Leave.
Oh, he has
I can
not been
tell from your
sleeping very
sullen demeanour
well.
that you won't mind me asking you a couple of questions. I'm Red McWraith. I'm a banisher. I'm searching the area for evidence of witchcraft. And you, I can tell, are itching to help me.
Show your shiting shapes, goose peddler. No witches here. Only myself, Caleb Watson.
Tell me a tale. What have you heard round about lately that might be of interest?
Gossip's for shite bags. Not being a shite bag, I don't gossip.
The governor bade me make the rounds. Is anyone acting strange?
Why would he ask you that?
Everyone keeps secrets, and I have a talent for uncovering them.
I ain't got no secrets. I ain't done no wrong. Search me house if you don't believe me. See for yourself. And when you're done, if you're any kind of man, you'll come back here, doff your cap, apologise, then shite off and never come back.
If you're looking for someone acting strangely, I think you've found your man.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be leaving you alone for now.
A man content with his own company is never alone. You hear that? Good one, right? It's ours anyway. Should have been ours since the beginning. You know it's true.
He has a way with words, I'll tell you that. Late payment. Mistress Walcott, I write in all kindness to remind you gently of your outstanding bill for the repairs done on your boots. A late payment serves no one, you must know it, and this is not the first time you have left me hanging. Perhaps you would be so kind to pay your bills of a morning before you open your bottle. Despite your foul words, I remain your friend, Caleb Watson.
Fascinating. Does each citizen have their own?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think
Two
they
of
do.
them are missing. Alexander and Ruth Watson. Family?
His wife and child, probably. Since it was mentioned he lost them in the fire. Anonymous rendezvous note. Dear Mr. Watson, I am responding to your letter regarding my abilities. I am delighted to know that we share the same interests, and it would be very nice to be able to meet with you to discuss this subject. Indeed, I would like to know more about the extent of your knowledge and your technical abilities. However, if possible, I would like to meet you somewhere quiet and secluded, away from those who would monger scandal, as I know that the work of an artist can excite emotions, especially if not correctly understood. People are rarely objective, and I would not want this to taint the professionalism of our interview. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Yours sincerely, your friend and fellow craftsman.
It's ours anyway. Should have been ours since the beginning. You know it's true.
Governor's acknowledgement. Dear Mr. Watson, I herewith write to you personally to thank you for your diligence, application, and hard work towards building a new future for the company. Mastery of a craft is, as I'm sure you know, a sign of godliness, and as surely as day follows night, a village of well-shod parishioners is a sure sign of the Lord's prosperity. With my sincerest salutations, the righteous Honorable Fairfax Haskell, Governor of New Eden. I'll take that. Oh, hello. Oh. Okay. Wait. Respect. Caleb Watson's medallion. A medallion found in Caleb Watson's cobbler shop, engraved with the initials R.W. and containing a lock of blonde hair. It is in very poor condition.
Fear not. You'll bugger off soon. They both will.
Pardon me? Caleb's love letter. Ruth. I have long considered sending you this letter at all, as I can only imagine how it will make you suffer. But I believe that an admission of the truth is a lie in the eyes of God, and so a sin, even if pretending nothing is wrong would be easier on us all. Alexander is unfaithful. He sees harlots behind your back. Oh. There, the truth is out. I have long been familiar with Alexander's depravity. He might be charming and quick-witted, but his soul is defective and God has rejected him. No matter what the town might want to say about you, I know that you are pure. I know your soul untouched, bright and godly. I admire your grace and the purity of your heart as revealed in your words and your actions. The world fades around your presence, and my love is ever growing. My home is always open to you, dear Ruth, as is my heart. Caleb Watson.
Being courted by two brothers at once rarely ends well.
Personal experience.
Don't go there.
Oh, Alexander was his brother. Dorky?
It's ours anyway. Should have been ours since the beginning.
Oh, was it for this door?
You know it's true.
Yeah. All right. Okay, what do we got?
Hugh Batchelor said Lucy Barrow cursed the house and it burned down.
The house burned down, and I suspect the rest is nonsense.
Same.
What's this? It's not metal, not wood. Bone. It's bone. Lovely.
Funeral note. Notice, hear ye, the deaths and subsequent funerals have taken place of Alexander Watson and Ruth Watson, wife and brother to shoemaker Caleb Watson. Both dead tragically in the fire at the Watson house and buried with dignity before Caleb and his friends and neighbors and the eyes of the Lord at God's acre. Ruth is remembered as a devoted wife and a kind and gentle presence in our company. Alexander is remembered as a troubled man, oft bottle-bound, who caused much vexation and was given to great sin, yet who redeemed himself at the end by rushing heedless into the flames in a futile effort to save his sister-in-law. We pray for their acceptance at the right hand of God.
Ishmael Law said Watson lost his wife and brother.
It seems haunted.
He's surely haunted, but where's the ghost?
I think we need to talk to Caleb Watson.
Fear not. You'll bugger off soon. They both will. You done enough sniffing? Tired of the smell of your own arse?
You said you had no secrets. That was a lie, am I right? Everyone has secrets.
I can smell your secrets from here, mate. A pox on you. And a pox on your questions, too.
You'll not take him head on. You must take your time, outflank him.
There's burned debris out back. I found bone in it. Where does it come from?
You must have little business if you spend your time sifting through my rubbish. It came from the house. Probably.
I read your letter to Ruth. It's clear you loved her. Were you telling the truth about Alexander's infidelity?
My name is Caleb Watson. And before God and all present, I swear that the letter I wrote to Ruth was a load of shite. Lusting for his beloved Ruth, I set out to ruin Alexander's name, 'cause I'm a greedy little prick.
Whoa.
You're frank. You don't sound like you regret it, though.
No, the past's the past. Dead and buried. My brother is but a lingering memory.
You don't think he's been taken over by his dead brother, do you? And that's why he's behaving this way?
It was terrible what happened to your wife and brother. Might have helped if you'd mentioned that. You must be grieving. Do you mind if I ask where they're buried?
Shite on me shite bag brother, and shite on you too. They're both deep in the dirt up at God's Acre, and I'll speak no more of it.
What's going on at God's Acre, Caleb?
Shite off with your God's Acre, and good riddance to both. God's Acre concerns you not.
You need to tell me what happened here. Stop hiding.
Nothing happened. Buried all. Quiet, you. And you can shite off.
Yep, that's
Taking
definitely
your
what's
nothing
happening.
happened with you.
That's why we can't see the ghost. Alexandra
Whatever
has taken
happened,
over
it
Caleb's
happened
body.
at God's Acre.
That's my theory, at least. Once likely well respected, the haggard, disheveled, and possibly demented shoemaker no longer seems all there. An all-pervasive stench of rot surrounds him. Yeah. He's haunted by his brother, who has taken over him, his body. To win her for himself, Caleb Watson turned Ruth against his brother. Brothers Caleb and Alexander Watson resented each other. Unsettled by Caleb Watson's strange demeanor, Red and Antea searched his workshop for signs of a haunting. Alexander Watson died trying to save sister-in-law Ruth from a burning house.
Feels terrible, doesn't it?
Right, find God's Acre. Now, God's Acre was over here. And I have, yeah, okay, just... Let's do that. Okay, now that direction.
Here we are. Let us find the graves of Alexander and Ruth, and whatever got Caleb acting so strange.
Right, Antea, you take the lead then. Okay, so it's over here. Where? Oh, right here?
Did we miss a few?
Good job.
Is that a femur?
I think I see a patella.
Lovely. Grave robbers.
Yes, but what exactly were they stealing?
Hmm. And the other one was... It's around here somewhere. Right, now where are their graves? Ah,
Ruth Watson. There's another grave beneath it.
fish and wheel? Oh, there's Ruth Watson. Okay. Go down here. Oop. Oh. Ow.
If undertakers did this, they should find other work.
I doubt there's a job on Earth that suits whatever did this. Here did lie Alexander Watson.
Did Caleb take their bodies?
Someone did. And he's at the top of my list.
Well, they made quite the mess.
Decoys. To distract wayward specters. To keep them away from the Watson plot, I think. Rudimentary. Someone's had a little training.
Perhaps the decoys may show us the way.
Follow the path. Don't get too close.
I'll try.
Find the decoys.
This way. More of them.
Oh.
Oop.
That's what I was talking about when I said don't get too close.
Yeah. Alright, there's another here. Alright, let's see her. She can see it, right?
Demonology. I should have known.
In here. I'm gonna go back in here because I just realized might be captured wisp somewhere. Yep, there it is.
What in God's green hell is this?
Fight now, talk later.
Let's select a harvester. Oop.
Fancy a race?
Oh, she's still better at finding me. Oop.
They never
Watch it. That harvester switched form.
physical to spectral. They
I'll get you eventually.
they never learn, do they?
Bending the rules, are we?
Come on. You bitch! Okay.
Hey, that's you.
A vicious scourge that despises the living. In these lands, what a surprise indeed. Shrines now? With bones?
It's like Lady Blackwood's boudoir around here.
Is that
All the emotions are trapped here.
emotions?
Oh, there, fella. You're nasty, aren't you?
Nasty, yes, but also shoddy. It's very poor work.
parchment.
Are you sure we didn't miss anything?
With a
No,
bit of
we
luck,
did.
we'll find what we need.
There's an area. Oop.
What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher.
An H parchment smudged and discolored on which is written the annotated instructions for the incantation of the Lesser Palingenesis, a powerful resurrection ritual.
What is this?
It looks like a butchered version of the ritual of Lesser Palingenesis.
The ritual of... that ritual? The one that brings someone back? That ritual?
Yes, that ritual.
Alright, so what exactly am I doing here? Echoes, yeah, okay. Mark for echoes.
A scale fogach smell.
As flesh unto verb, as verb unto heart, as heart unto flesh. Death's knot is unsevered, and I shall cut it.
You! No! No! You were not supposed to!
Down, boy. Yes. Come to me, Ruth. Come to me, my love. Come back to me.
Caleb Watson invoked a ghost without a body for it to inhabit, so it took his. Caleb is no longer Caleb.
Is he still in there too?
He used pieces of his wife and also of his brother.
Ruth, Alexander, Caleb, could be any combination of them in there.
Let's go find out which.
Aye. Unsettled by Caleb Watson's strange demeanor. Yeah, searched. Cobbler Caleb Watson tried to possess the woman he loved, only to end up possessed by the brother he hated. Ah. Right, no. What else is it here, though? Oop, hello.
To make you angry.
Nope. The second settlement of New Eden, 1672 to 1677. The second settlement attempt of New Eden Valley reached the hills during the summer of 1672 and was vastly financed by the rich Blight family of Boston. The main goal of these new explorers was to mine the ore found 35 years before by the first settlers. It is during this second attempt that the first major construction efforts have been conducted. Fort Jericho was built to protect the mine and miners in the hills. A larger dock was also built in New Eden to welcome bigger boats destined to ship copper and goods to distant harbors. All these constructions were financed by Benjamin Blight, who also had a fancy house. almost a manor which still exists, even if abandoned nowadays, built nearby Fort Jericho to please his beloved wife, Ethel. For a few years, everything seemed all right for the settlers, and the colony bloomed. But again, disaster struck, apparently brought by the foul fumes and bad air of the central swamp, which has widely grown. A deadly epidemic wiped the second wave of settlers in a few months. According to my research, an hermit named Fear God Waterbury was living in the wild, and he apparently tried to warn the settlers of the bad influence of the swamp, but he was not listened to. In 1677, the second settlement attempt had failed, and for a few years the valley was given back to the crows and wolves, except for a few trappers who remained in the wilds. The poor Fear God Waterbury, who survived alone a few more years, and some isolated farmers who lived scattered by the sea. Contrary to the late hermit, I doubt the disease regularly hitting the valley of New Eden is of evil or malevolent nature. But of this I am now certain. This valley is somehow the focal point of epidemics, and it is no coincidence the native tribes avoided it for such a long time. To install a safe and persistent settlement in New Eden, people may have to drain that growing swamp and be particularly cautious about infections. Deborah Comenius, schoolteacher of New Eden, November 1687. I liked Deborah of the past. She seems sensible. And she was intelligent, and that, of course, intimidated the leading men of the time. And we all know where that will lead. Let's go back here. First of all, let's see. What was it? Brooch? Yeah. Oh, again? Right. Eh. pick that one for now. Let's see, what else do we have here? No. Yeah, pick that one. Hmm. Alright, let's have a word with Caleb. Quote unquote, Caleb.
Hush now. All is well. Nothing bad will ever come to us again.
I think Ruth is in there as well. So he's got both of them in there, technically. But Alexander seems to be the dominant one.
Shite off.
We've been to God's Acre. Quite a tale it told us. You're not Caleb, are you? Or at least not entirely.
Ah. Can't fog you. Alexander Watson. Long tale short, Caleb tried to bring his dead wife back. And I live here now.
So many questions. Where to even start?
Do both of you share Caleb's body?
Share? No. This house of flesh is mine. But because I am a generous man, I allow my brother to live in the cellar. We were twins. I was the rotten half, they said. But who's the rotten half now?
He was trying to bring his wife back. How did you end up in the mix?
Caleb made a fine cobbler, a poor brother, a worse husband, and a truly terrible witch. The ritual went to shite, because... of course it did. There's something else you should know, if you don't know it already. I'm not alone. I completed the ritual. My darling Ruth is in here too.
You died trying to save Ruth from a burning house. True.
True.
I'm sorry. There's an awful way to go, and so young too. You deserve better.
We deserved better, and now we have it. And with it Caleb gets to make amends. For he did nothing. He stood and watched us burn. Caleb's name was ruined then. We're just putting the boot in.
Caleb was no saint, but this is hellish grim. Does he deserve it?
Aye, he does. And it's not like I killed him. He's alive in here somewhere. Watching me ruin his name. He can hear me now. Destroying his reputation. As I had to hear him destroy mine when he painted me a fornicator.
No nice.
He took our love, Ruth and mine, and killed it. Now our love's reborn, and he can do naught but sit and watch. Caleb was a cad. Shite on him. Let him suffer.
You used the ritual to bring Ruth's spirit into Caleb's body. Why?
Love moves a soul to strange endeavors. We deserve a better life. I set myself to claiming it.
I understand your anger, more so your desire. But what of Ruth's? Did you consider what she wanted?
Caleb stole a life from me, but he also stole Ruth's voice. She shrank beneath him. Of course she wanted a second chance at life.
I'd like to hear this from Ruth. May I please speak with her?
No! We've carved ourselves out a little happiness at last. I'll not have you break it. Please, leave us alone. Give us this.
We need to speak to her, one
Yeah.
way or another. If he won't tell us anything, perhaps the house Ruth died in will.
You're well placed to see what goes on around here. Help me out. Have you seen anything noteworthy?
I've made a point of keeping people away, but I seek things. And I take note.
Lammy Haskell. Any thoughts about him?
The Haskell boy? What about him? He's weird. Talked with Caleb about nonsense. Both of them were full of shite.
What's your take on the governor?
My brother gave him the Glad Hand Act, and the governor lapped it up. Haskell's opinion of himself is far too high. To win his favour, you need only prop him up. He dragged my name through the dirt. Shite on him, and his so-called eloquence. What use is a silver tongue when your heart is yellow?
Tell me about folk here. Who stands out for you? What think you of them?
What think I of they who shunned me? Gulled by my black-mouthed brother? What think I of malicious fools for whom I had to die to be redeemed? I'd say a curse upon them. But 'tis too late. The curse has already come.
How goes the settlement, would you say?
It's going to hell in a shitting handcart. Not that I care, mind. But there's sport in guessing who shall live and who shall die. Hope they find that witch, though. Can't have witches about the place doing the devil's work.
I'll be leaving you alone for now.
Alone? Not really. Hush now. All is well. Nothing bad will ever come to us again.
It's pretty telling. Alexander says he loves Ruth, but he won't let her speak for herself. Says a lot about a person. Red confronted Caleb again after discovering he was inhabited by two ghosts, Ruth and Alexander, his wife and his brother trapped in the same body. All of these are consequences of Caleb's attempt to bring his dead wife back. The shoemaker, the shoemaker's wife, and the shoemaker's brother at war and trapped together inside Caleb Watson's body. The ghost of Alexander Watson is possessing Caleb's body to finally live his love affair with sister-in-law Ruth. Alright. Well,
Ruth
the house
and
is...
Alexander are having an affair in her husband's body.
I can't find an angle with that isn't just plain wrong.
Something feels wrong.
Uh-huh.
Something about Ruth. If we find the ghost tie, we can talk to her.
The house that burned down. The roof fell in with them inside.
There's a lot of debris.
Find a way into the house.
Red, I can't manifest anymore.
I didn't ask you to. Trying to find a way in. Wait, can I use this lift now? Is that even possible? No. Oh, now I can shoot it.
Missed me?
Always.
Good.
More efficient than cannon powder.
Nope. Free stuff is always good stuff. In video games, at least. Maybe not always in real life, but in video games, usually good stuff. Okay, I could go in there. That is the way for to go over here. Okay. Hmm? Jeez. Careful, Red. Ruth's burnt journal. Caleb and I had another discussion this morning. I went walking and caught him sobbing in the garden when I came back. He apologized and I took that badly too. He's kind and romantic and listens well, which is why I married him, but I am sometimes uncomfortable. He is my husband and I am his wife, a woman to be loved and not an icon to be worshipped. Oh. Hup.
Time must be nearby.
No. Okay. Complete Book of Birds. A beautiful homemade illustrated compendium of the birds of New Eden, complete with feathers found to match the drawings. Complete? Not quite. 2 pages of missing feathers. Bonebreaker crow and herring gull.
This work shows real sensitivity. Caleb?
Maybe. Not Alexander. I suspect we've just learnt a little about Ruth.
Okay. Ruth Watson's heart. A withered human heart, it once belonged to Ruth Watson. This tie is doused with the essence of its ghost. Once the closure has severed the ghost's bond to the world, this essence will be automatically consumed by... Okay, yeah.
Jeez. Course. Ruth's heart binds them like a bushel of rotting corn.
You! What do you have there? Stop right there, you rank rump! Whatever you found, it ain't yours!
You buried Ruth's heart in the ashes of the house that killed her. I find that odd.
You, a ghost, went digging in the ashes of a dead woman's house. You're ill-positioned to call me odd. Don't think I haven't felt your presence before.
Stow your tongue while I speak with Ruth. Ruth, can you hear me? Can you speak?
Puck off and die! I'm in charge here.
No. Hush ye, Alexander. I'll speak. I'm Ruth. I hear you.
I'm Antea Duarte. We're here to help.
Oh, I'm glad. Please, end this nightmare. Help me.
Yes, I figured.
Look, go to hell in a bag of shite. We're fine, and you have not the right. You hear? You've not the right.
Yeah, he's a very pleasant individual, isn't he? Ruth Watson wants to be free of Caleb and Alexander. The ghosts of, yeah. The ghost of Alexander Watson is holding Ruth hostage inside Caleb's body. He really is an awful individual.
You again.
I'll be leaving you alone for now.
Alone? Not really.
Alright. Manifest.
Her heart! Give it back!
Show yourself.
No more does he silence me. We may speak.
Okay, good. Alright, Ruth.
Help me, please.
Caleb's letter changed your life. How did it feel at the time?
He tore me in two. I loved Alexander, but I deserved to marry a man who would be true. Caleb seemed decent. I believed he loved me. I thought I married the better brother, but I'd married a liar. A liar and a devil. And yet, not even he deserves this. No one deserves this.
How did Caleb treat you?
With adoration. I was an idol, worshipped, yet unloved. He was the sculptor and I was the statue, smiling down, unmoving from my pedestal with nothing to say.
She was his
Now
trophy.
I'm sewn into a festering sack with the quivering remnants of my husband and the angry ghost of his dead brother. Please, let me out.
Poor Ruth.
Who taught Caleb the resurrection ritual?
To say it was taught would mean he'd learned it. He read it off a page. As a sorcerer, Caleb makes a fine cobbler. Thing about Caleb, he was a good listener. As he worked, clients would bend his ear. The Haskell boy, for one. As Caleb pinned the governor's shoes, young Lammy would talk magic. Nonsense, really. But Caleb was listening.
Lammy Haskell gave Caleb the resurrection ritual. I should have known. Always watch out for the quiet ones.
After Lammy mentioned the ritual, Caleb became obsessed with it. He begged. Lammy, in his misplaced generosity, gave it. Caleb was intent on dark work. Lammy furnished written instructions.
Ruth, your husband Caleb's botched resurrection ritual brought you back, but allowed his brother Alexander to take you hostage.
Once we deal with the Watson brothers, you shall be free to ascend.
Do what you must. I'll suffer it if it leaves me free to go.
No! We can stay. Please, Ruth. Let us stay.
She doesn't want
Look
to.
at you. You're counterfeit, a sham of a thing. Your so-called life is no life at all. Caleb lied and stole your love. But when the time was right, you lied and stole his body. We're ending this nonsense now.
Alright, well, one thing, I'm not ascending Alexander. I'm not blaming Caleb. Caleb does not deserve to die for this. And Alexander does not deserve to ascend. This is what I'm doing.
Alexander, yours is no romantic fable. There is no moral to this tale. You're a hostage taker. Nothing more.
No, Caleb can go to hell, for he well deserves it. But Ruth and I are in love.
Greedy men fight over a woman as if she were a thing. I'm done with that old story. Time to tell a better tale.
Ruth is free to go.
I shall have my rest now. Thank you.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
There. Also, Caleb can now live with his shame and guilt. That's what he deserves. Ruth gets to find peace.
Are they gone?
Yep, they're gone.
Am I speaking with the cobbler, Caleb Watson? That you, Caleb?
I think... yes, that's me. Or it was me, once. For my bastard brother was my hollow keeper.
You're not entirely innocent, though.
Mm-hmm.
If you'll permit the unfortunate expression, there was more than one of you in it.
My brother deserved damnation, and you gave it to him. I am an imperfect man, but if you're considering the same for me, I'll not go without a fight.
I too am an imperfect man. I have mercy and patience in limited supply. Let's not test those limits further, eh?
Mm-hmm. We did good here. Gave Ruth peace. Banished one shit brother. and made sure the other shit brother got to live out the rest of his life.
Alexander loved
With
Ruth
guilt.
like a man loves his hat. Love a woman like a thing, and you do not love her at all.
I agree,
Ruth
Anteo.
deserved better. In life and in death.
Yep, she did.
That was something.
Don't take it to heart. Their choices are not your business.
Our choices are my business. And their consequences too.
Don't waver. We could win a battle, but we can't win the war. Nobody should conquer death. And we don't want to pay the price of trying.
Aye. I hear you.
Good. Now, let's see what Lammy Haskell has to say about raising spirits from the dead.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna talk to Lammy first before I talk to the governor. Right. Now, let's see. Governor is here. Now, where is Lammy? Not there. Not here. So he's out and about somewhere. I mean, can't have gone far, right? Well, that's strange. All right. I guess I have to talk to the governor then.
Governor.
May I help you, Mr. McCraith?
Mm-hmm.
I have to admit, this is an unusual case.
Yes, but have you solved it?
I believe so. But the culprit was not responsible for the plague. At least not directly.
Have you found the witch or have you not?
Someone here has been dabbling in some dark magic. I have the name.
So? What are you waiting for?
Yeah.
I have the name. I don't have the full picture. When I do, I'll act.
We need to talk to
Tom, you have
Lammy
the name,
first.
You have the proof. The matter is simple, is it not?
Not exactly. The name is Lamentation Haskell.
Mm-hmm.
No, it can't be.
Yes.
My son is studious.
Mm-hmm.
Curious, too curious at times perhaps, but he does not have a bad bone in his heart.
He showed Caleb Watson a ritual The cobbler used it and became possessed.
Even if true, it would only mean my son was exposed to corruption. It happened before. Bring me proof, Banisher. Find the real source of evil.
I'll get it.
Of course you won't believe that his son is responsible for anything.
I must find your son, Governor. Sooner rather than later.
His interests take him hither and thither. If he isn't here, he must be working on the outskirts.
Okay.
He's been sprucing up one of the abandoned houses there. I ordered them emptied when the sickness hit. Here, take the gate key. Go there. See for yourself. You're wrong about him. You're wrong about my son. Needless to say that I count, of course, on your discretion.
Alright. Investigate the abandoned
He was quick to
house.
condemn till it was his own son on the block.
Uh-huh.
Who's
That's
he
usually
really
how it
protecting?
goes.
We'll bring him the proof he wants.
Oh,
if
it's
the
this
boy
house?
is guilty, his father may not be able to protect him.
No, it's not that house. It's another house. Oh. It's this gate key. It's for this gate over here. I feel like more than a disease has been plaguing this place. Like earthquake as well.
Hell's balls. What happened here?
Something's emanating from under there.
No wonder this place is off limits.
Jeepers. Whoa. Oop, hello.
Run, Red!
That went well. Alright, probably not. Probably have to be up there, maybe? Yeah.
One of these must be Lammy's hideaway.
have these dang vines again as well. I need to get rid of them.
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
A ward up there? Is it a ward up here? No. Ah, there it is. But I can't get to it from here. Or here. Right, lead me down there.
Lammy, you here? You were studying botany? Why botany?
Set of tools including a scalpel, knife, magnifying glass, and other objects. A book on herbalism. What was that boy up to?
There might be a way to open this door from the other side.
Yeah, there's a way in here. Corvus corax, or common raven, omnivorous and opportunistic, by place and season, carrion, insects, food waste, grain, berries, fruit, eggs, and small animals. I need a key.
You need to find the key to open this.
Right, so this is the hamlet. He's gone all the way over here.
The incisions are clean. The precision of an expert.
There's magic here, though faint.
Ah, thank you. Lammy's note. This place is even more fascinating than I imagined. So many unanswered questions waiting to be answered. Monsieur Roulet was right. I am sure the tragic history of the old mill has much to do with it. I shall go there. I shall do my work there, unmolested by suspicious and unscientific neighbors. There's so much to do. Etienne Roulet's letter. 18th of May, 1692. My dearest Lemmy, it has been, as always, a great satisfaction to talk with you again. I love your enthusiasm and wit. You remind me of me when I was your age, so eager to know more about the greatest mysteries of our world, of all worlds. I only wished I could have stayed longer, but I must go back to Providence. Until then, here are some quick notes I throw at you to quench your thirst. Some of the meager research my humble self has been able to gather with time and patience. I believe it is fair to admit we know nearly nothing concerning the dreadful Aralu, only the rarest writing dare to talk about. Is it the mythicized hell only the boldest dare to travel to and come back alive? Are all these almost forgotten tales fragments of an unveiled or lost truth? I truly cannot say, but I know this, my dear Lemmy. You and me are like Orpheus, ready to cross the forbidden waters and bring back the only fiancé we really cherish, knowledge. Ah, to map those uncharted lands, to pass the threshold and bravely walk those forbidden deserts and icy rivers only the maddest poets sang about. See what stand beyond and come back to dream some more about it. What a thrill, my young friend, what a goal. If only I was younger, just like you, I would follow you in this untold journey. For now, I can only advise you to be careful. Yes, the threshold between our world and the other side is thinner in New Eden. That does not mean it will be easier to travel there. According to some of my research, some already tried in this area. Petty warlocks and puny witches. Maybe it is why the threshold is so thin. Maybe it is why the dead seems to be so easily allowed to walk this land. Who can say for sure? Last week, while I was investigating on my own, I have clearly noticed some very peculiar vibrations coming from an ancient mill located above a cliff by the seaside. Quite a creepy place, if you asked me. If you were to investigate further into the possibility to find a threshold to the mythical Aralu before we meet again, this could be the place to start. But be sure to be prepared, my dear boy. My old heart could not bear to lose another promising and beloved colleague. Until we meet again, and I can but advise you to keep all this secret. As blessed and gentle as they are, too many of your local friends would not welcome the kind of knowledge you and me both share so cheerfully. Yours as always, Etienne Roulet.
Aralu? Mean anything to you?
Not a thing.
He talks once more of a mill. I guess we found him. Nothing incriminating. Yet.
Remember what we found at Caleb Watson's? Maybe we're not looking in the right place. If I had something to hide, I might hide it in an abandoned mill.
Okay. Let's go to the mill now. Mill is that way, huh? All the way over there. Right. Oh, I'll take this though. Hello. Oh, oh, oh. Ah.
Come on, Red.
Time for me to shine. I brought more friends.
Possession incoming. Watch out. Spectre possession.
Have some of this.
Ah. Why so many? Sweet.
Why a mill?
Away from the village. Perfect for his research. Perfect to hide secrets.
Ooh.
He's not out here for pleasure, that's for sure.
Old man. That away. Thank you. Alright.
Peaceful. Like home on a good day. Oh, it's hilly, mate. He felt like playing with the lambs. Blair preferred to feed them. And I was too busy dreaming.
And you?
Oh, I cooked them for dinner. The lambs, I mean. Oh, the girls were furious.
Yes. But they weren't hungry.
True. What's over here? So easy to get sidetracked in this game.
Something.
Wards. Think you can fend for yourself?
Right,
Thank you.
Anytime.
oh. Oh, can't go there anyways.
This ivy is strong. Really strong.
And we can't go
Don't
there.
say.
Oh, the mill is not that way? Okay. There it was. So which... is the mill this way? Hmm. Okay. These are something else. Alright, so it's this way. Okay. Oh no, that way. Harrow's Hills. Darkwoods that way? Nope. Hang on. Hang on. Close enough? I was.
Take care. The place is warded.
Gotcha.
I'm back.
At long last. There's more of them.
Nope, nope, stop. There we go.
What should we expect up there?
A gateway to the mythical Aralu, whatever that is. Otherwise, terrible tragedy, dark doings, sick secrets, and a wild guess.
Key to the Gibbs Reserves. Oh, what is this? Nothing? Ah, something.
Wasn't I always? See these body parts? Good place to manifest what may linger nearby.
Mm-hmm.
My voice commands you! Unveil!
Ready and waiting.
Round boatswain.
Brought more friends.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. There we go. That's better. He was a tough one.
Clay! More fun.
Who? Oh, it's you. Red can take care of that.
They're vexed now.
Enough!
Oops.
Stay put.
Right, so I'm guessing the windmill is up there. So what's up here? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. Oop, wrong button. Wrong button. My bad.
Wards, think you can fend for yourself?
I can take care of the wards. See? These vines. We need.
Ivy blocks the path.
Yeah, we need to get rid of this. These ivy. Somehow. I need to learn how to get rid of them. They are ruining my fun.
Get lost, won't you?
Up, up.
You're in its sights, Red.
That went well. Got rid of that. Another Bible. Oh, that's what this was. True love, not. No. No, no, no. Sorry, reason apart from no. Oh, it's just for fun, huh? Alright. Oh, I've done that. Now, time to head to the middle. Sorry, I'm just responding to my brother-in-law. He's gonna help me with something tomorrow. Hello. Long Beach. This game knows exactly what it's doing. It knows how I work. It knows I get distracted and sidetracked.
Ghost wards cannot manifest.
It's fine until there you go.
Ready and waiting.
There you go. Fixed it for you. Thought it was just this area, but nope.
I felt it too.
Alright, let's see. Where's the thing you're sensing? Over here. All right, where is that ward then? It's not a ward, but still something. Oh.
It's on you. You're wasting your time on this one.
I know. I need to shoot that one.
Wee Highland kiss for you.
Sweet. Okay, where is it? I heard ya. Okay, so the ward, is it down there somewhere? The Miller. Can't believe he's doing that barehanded.
Something has me. Wards.
Oh, there it is. There's a ward right there.
Much better. Easy as pie.
I bet you can't cook. Back down to hell. I feel like a bloody target practice.
Ha! Okay, and the thing is over there. Right. Climb down? Yeah, climb down. Good. That way I can get back up easily. There we go. Thank you. Where exactly am I? Okay, so there's shelter over there. Good to know. Yeah, let's go get that and then go over here. I. Right. Is it up here, maybe? Yeah, it looks like it's up there. Oh, wait, it's also here. What do we have up here? Is it another one of those things?
Get the hell out of there!
Swarming specters. Force them to appear with the right words of power.
Nokuhei!
This isn't over yet.
Oh, there you are.
I have another in sight.
Oop.
There's more of them.
Alright, we're. There you are. I missed entirely.
They never learn, do they?
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
You're in its sights, Red.
Ouch.
Get back up!
Move, Red.
Have some of this! Back down to hell!
Call on me.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was one of these challenge things. I can come back and do them over and over again. They're not that fun. Yeah, I did. Just wanted to make sure I charged the gun, or loaded the gun. Ooh, read. Stranded Sailor's Unsent Letter, January 13th, 1686. My sweet Ashlyn, as I write this letter, the fear that it might never reach you settles in my stomach. I know I may never leave the hostile shores of the New World. We are only a few remaining since the Greta sunk. Many are sick and wounded. The small rescue party sent by the captain to New Eden never came back, and the captain has died since. His leg smelled so bad we had to rid his body into the water. We do not have the strength to properly bury him. A few nights ago, I think I heard howlings and whispers in the dark. Wolves? God has abandoned us. This land is cursed. Your loving fiancé, Ritter. Ah.
It's about to shoot.
Yeah, it did.
Bastard!
That corpse is gonna shoot.
Have a bit of this.
Yeah, they would be ghost bullets, yeah. Sort of ghost bullets, I guess you can say.
A safe harbor. should we need a moment's peace.
We need a moment's peace.
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
I'm trying to find the ward. Also here. Oh. Diary of the Captain of a Stranded Ship, October 12th, 1685. The Greta left Plymouth on September 30th of the year 1685. We have been sailing for only 2 weeks, but the weather has been capricious since our departure and has not stopped tormenting us since. The waters are tumultuous and the storm never leaves us. This plays greatly on the morale of my men who are already tired. October 22nd, 1685. Bedivere, our helmsman, is rather pessimistic, a little too much for my taste. However, he is a seasoned sailor with whom I have already travelled. I don't understand why he looks so desperate. He only talks to complain about the trip and says that we are heading straight for disaster. If he continues, I'll gag him and tie him to the mainmast. Oh yeah, that'll work out great. Because that always works out great. October 24th, 1685. We lost the sailor Kenelm today. He had been suffering from a high fever for several days. He was the youngest among us, barely grown up, still a child. It will be up to me to tell his mother the news. I hate this part of my job. November 3rd, 1685. Bad weather keeps pushing the Greta to the shore. It is like the winds of the fog refuse to let us reach any safe harbor. Tonight, Bedivere advised me to find shelter as soon as possible. I studied my old maps and remembered the small town of New Eden is not far from our position. I sailed there a few years ago. The colony was small, but maybe we could find some help there. Tomorrow morning, despite the thick fog, I shall set a course to the small harbor and hope for the best. The rest of the diary is unreadable. Okay, now where is that? I can hear you. Are you outside? Somewhere right here. Oh. Account book of a stranded ship. Ship from Plymouth, departure on September 30, 1685 to Boston. Crew 30 men. Loading barrels of brandy 10, barrels of cider 15, barrels of beer 15, barrels of wine 30, barrels of water 60. Loads of leather, 30. Loads of iron, 35. Loads of wool, 35. Well, they had plenty of booze, that's for sure. Okay, there's the ward, I think.
No more wards.
Thank you.
Still impressive.
Why not? There it is. Right, going back over here now. Oh, not that way technically. What is this section right here? What is that? It's up here. Let's see. Let's just see what that is. Cave. Okay.
This is cursed, no doubt.
Unclean spirit, leave now.
Ooh, smiling death, huh? Hmm. Kind of good. Where did we end up now? Okay, I'm heading towards this. Alright. That's not what we want. I'm going back up. Wait. Not sure why that was a good idea to do. Maybe it was something there that I shot down.
Looks derelict. Is he really inside?
It's a ward somewhere.
This would do nicely if I wanted to put my legs up.
Alright, let's see if there's anything we can upgrade or whatever. Ah, she has new stuff. Okay, let's see. Nothing there. Nothing here. So it's gotta be here. Okay, let's see. What do we got? I like that idea. No, I'll keep the one. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Picking up something spectral nearby.
Well, there's a woman who died very recently.
Take care. The place is warded.
I need to find the ward. Should be around here somewhere. Maybe it's inside. I don't know.
I'm back.
At long last. More efficient than cannon powder.
Take it. We can't go. Yeah. That's why we needed to do that.
Oh there!
Lammy, where are you? What did you do that for? Oh, he's down there, isn't he?
What hides here in the dark? Come out, come out.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Collection of studies about the void. Lamy symbol research. First symbol, drawing of a witch symbol. Ineffective. To be paired, perhaps, with another symbol to double the effect. Oh, is he trying to enter the void? Second symbol, drawing of a demonologist symbol. Absolute failure. Third symbol, drawing of an other demonologist symbol. Works if weakly. Fourth symbol, drawing of the first and third symbol mixed together and the symbol is circled. Try this. Cien Roulet's note. 5th September 1690. I was not mistaken about the hidden potential in this region. The veil between Aralu and our world is particularly thin and therefore conducive to breaches. The mad ambition of Couple Proctor only served to crack this already existent fragility even further. Poor amateurs. Now they are punished for eternity. However, thanks to their efforts, I will be able to gain a great deal of knowledge about Aralu and succeed where everyone else has failed. I requisitioned the help of Haskell's son, who, unlike his stupid father, saw him right through, didn't he? Has potential and therefore can be of great use to me. Together we can achieve great things.
This Roulet lad seems dangerous.
Yep, I agree.
His apprentice seems to be following him down the same path.
Unfinished ghost ward.
More ghost wards. Someone was being extra careful.
Alright, let's go through here. Lesser Palingenesis translated. An attempt to translate the Lesser Palingenesis ritual into common English.
Looks like Lamy was trying to translate some sort of ritual.
Not any ritual. This is the Lesser Palingenesis.
I guess no one warned Lamy that grimy reincarnation rituals were not without risk.
The Book of Lesser and Major Affirmations. The Book of Lesser and Major Affirmations by Onomacritus.
So, what are you hiding in here, evil spawn?
Glancing at the original writing, Lamy's work was poor. No wonder the ritual he spawned for Caleb from those botched words of power went wrong.
Lamy's note. 10th of June, 1695. I can wait no longer. Father may preach or loll about with his selectmen friends in town, but words will not save these people. We have the power and the duty to act, not to cower with fear for our reputations. But Father has always feared the loss of reputation to the point of abandoning his craft, leaving me to learn it in secret. For shame, if my father will not act, then I will.
He doesn't speak well of his dad.
He thought he was better. That's not a particularly difficult task, in fairness.
True.
We need to get to the top floor. Bet we'll find something.
That's not what I wanted to do. At all. At all.
You need to see this.
1 second. Okay, what's this?
No crank. Great.
Okay.
It's just a lift. Why is this mechanism so complex?
The Occulta Philosophica. Agrippa.
That book. Again.
The Agrippa. That's not good. Not good at all.
What level of not good are we talking about exactly?
This book promises eternal life, but the promise is a trap. Let's hope it hasn't been used.
Atherton's notebook, page 6. January 6, 1638. The day arrives, soon our fervor shall fair be rewarded with the greatest gift. The company assembled, be we ready the ritual. Ethel and Anton have much to discuss aside. I care not. Eternal life beckons. I.
The crank. Good.
Oh, that's useful.
More magic muckery. Not necromancy, though.
No, some other shit. Lami's research. Test 17. The subject immediately sensed my presence. Note, herbs have no particular effect on its senses. Test 18. Failure once more, yet it seemed to be deceived for a moment. Note, could this be linked to the organic tissue I used? Need to check. Test 19. Inconclusive. I may be able to fool it, but if I come nearer, it starts getting agitated. Note, test with ghost ward to increase effect. Test 20, insufficient. Correct ingredients. Could it be the symbols? Test 21, still not working as expected. Test 22, I believe I am onto something. We'll finalize soon.
He tried to hide his presence from something dangerous. Something related to the Agrippa.
The lift should work now.
Yay! There you go. And down. There we go. Here we go.
Guess we're not going that way.
What?
There should be a way up here.
Fine. I'll go up again. It's probably up there then. Said she should work. Why isn't it working? Oh, because it's up here.
this is more serious than we thought. I'm apprehensive. Not just because we're going underground.
We'll be careful. We don't know what Lammy was up to, and the signs are not encouraging.
You know, I could get to like it underground. The darkness, the gloom, the cool air.
Really?
No, not really. Not at all.
Right. Oh, goodness gracious. What is he up to?
Ivy's well rooted in the invisible.
Hell's bombs. Another sorrow used as a guardian.
I still can't do anything about that ivy. Hope I'll learn to get rid of that ivy very soon, because it's starting to get annoying. Oh boy, here we go.
Destroy the pillars before anything else.
The pillars, right, gotcha. Where's the pillars? Ah.
One down. Now the others.
That one is up there.
To me!
Time for me to shine.
I already destroyed. Never mind.
I can show you. Snap out of it.
Have a bit of this.
When all this is over, I might retire.
You'd miss it. You know you would. Over here. Look.
Yeah, 1 second. Right, we came from in there, right? Yeah.
I know.
Reading breaches. According to tradition, only the dead may enter the void, and none shall escape it. But the tablets of Zeus prove that breaches exist for the bold pursuer in the burning or frozen deserts of the world, though the many wounds of the earth at impious or forgotten burial sites. The opening of such breaches, however, requires rituals and fortitude. For to contemplate the many secrets of the void, the pursuer shall bypass or confront the guardians of these gates. Baptized Petu, gatekeepers in the ancient tongue, these enslaved guardians are unsatiable watchers, assuming countless glorious forms to perform their task for all eternity. And amongst them the sordid sorrows, twisted and disfigured for a impious prying. The Kasoa's chapters, especially the 3rd and 5th, also specify that many gates may lead to the domain of a unique Petu, regardless of the path taken. The true pursuer may even be able to reveal or breed such breaches. This is the exact translation of the expression found in the original chapters, according to Mother Shipton, and this choice of word unveils so much undreamt atrocities. But how? Traps for the fools hide everywhere in these pages, as in most of the forbidden text which dare to speak about those rituals. I am not eager to buy devoured or worse at the banquet of the void's eternal lords, like so many before me turned into some afflicted sorrow, punished for the teethy satisfaction of the Galu, always delighted to please their dreadful queen. E.R. Sect's ritual note. Resurrection ritual. First try, December 22nd, 1637. Pig. Success. Did not last more than a few minutes. Second try, December 25th, 1637. Chicken, success. The chicken lasted much longer than a pig. Was it because of its small size and requires less essence? Third try, December 27, 1637. Cow, fail. The carcass was too massive, it seemed. The ritual didn't even work at all. Where am I going now?
Sorry, no can do.
Alright. But of course this happens.
These webbings are too thick. We won't get through.
Not yet. Alright, let's throw on some more.
Dead animals, again. Different symbols and magic. Seems they were used as bait. Is this how we got through the Sorrow's vigilance?
So, here we are.
I suppose now we step into the void.
Suppose we do. Dark rituals, void breach, general weirdness. Lammy can't be far.
Lammy can't be far indeed. Is there a map of this place? Nope. Oh well.
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
Where are these so-called wards, huh? Okay, so they're in here then.
Wards worked well enough. You didn't need to kill so many bots.
Demonologists use necromancy. Maybe he thought he'd bring them back when he was done.
What is stupid. More wards? Gosh darn it. Lammy.
It's awfully calm. Why is it awfully calm?
Much better. ward's power is gone.
Well, I don't like that.
Spectres. They haven't noticed us. Stay low.
What if I don't want to? Oh, shush. Rami, what were you up to over here? I guess they are being used as bait, so I can just walk past somehow? However, they are also really good.
Piss off!
Wards, you're on your own. The ward's power is gone.
Good to know.
Devil take you! Get lost, won't you?
An Ariadne's thread leading through the void. Very useful indeed.
Very useful right until it falls apart. Then you're stuffed like force meat in a turkey.
Okay.
Creepy hideout. The governor's spawn likes a bit of drama.
Sure does.
This place deserves a second look.
Nope, okay.
This one's different. Looks like it died diseased.
Harrows map. A hand-drawn map of the Harrows with the initials ER. 2 places have been circled. The abandoned mill and God's Acre Cemetery. The veil between the Araloo and the Incarnate seems particularly thin in these 2 areas. A breach? Obscure demonology writings. Ghostly apparitions can be controlled, or at least shepherded, with a variety of known rituals. These must be performed with great care lest control be ceded to potentially catastrophic effect. An illegible equation. The words of power differ from 0.1 in intensity and appropriate protections are not carefully used, the ghost will appear, but will not bend to the demonologist's will. This is to be avoided on risk of widespread injuries, death, or worse.
This is some dark, sideways magic.
It's forbidden. I've read it.
Sometimes I worry about you. Ugh. What is this thing?
Banisher rule number 4.
If it oozes, don't touch it. Another botched experiment?
It may be native to the void.
There he is. Lammy.
So, you can see me. Aren't you full of surprises, young Master Haskell?
You may talk. A Banisher ghost. Amazing. How on God's earth did you find me? Never mind that. Thank the Lord you did. Thought I was going to grow old in here.
Were you stuck in here?
In the Araloo? Originally, I was searching for the source of the poisoning. I may have overestimated my talents.
May have.
Still, an amazing place to be stuck in, no? Tell me, how did you get past the Guardian beneath the mill? Did you use a decoy?
We fought it. Don't change the subject.
You fought it? Of course you did. A good thing, too. I was starting to think it was wise to me tricks. Oh, but I have so many questions.
This isn't a social call, kid. And we're the ones with the questions.
Oh. Oh. Of course.
We must talk of Caleb Watson. Why in the hell would you give him a resurrection ritual?
Ruth's death hit poor Caleb hard. He was alone, and so I would often stop by his workshop. We talked. He took a keen interest in my studies and was a good listener. When he learned that she could possibly return, he had one question. How?
Men bonding over bereavement and black magic. A pretty tale indeed.
I should have proceeded with more caution.
You shouldn't have proceeded at all. We have a witch hunt on our hands. You could face trial for this botched ritual.
Yes, and I'm sorry. I found it in a copy of De Occulti Philosophia by Cornelius Agrippa von Nettesheim. A remarkable book.
I've met my fair share of illustrious occultists, and none owned an authentic Agrippa. Much is lost in translation or altered in the printing. I doubt your copy is an exception.
Of course! The power is in the words, and mine were wrong, so the power went awry. How very fascinating.
I feel like he's not learning what he's supposed to learn here.
Are you aware of what would happen if people learnt of your studies?
Surely the acquisition of knowledge cannot be a sin.
Oh, they're gonna see
Do
it
you
as such.
remember Deborah?
Miss Comenius. Yes, of course, I remember.
Your father tasked us with an investigation. One way or the other, we must return with the mystery solved.
Ah. I think I understand what you're saying. I might be in a tiny little bit of, danger.
Mm-hmm. Not just a little.
From the looks of this place, you're knee-deep in research. What are you doing here exactly?
Searching for the origin of the Harrow's Plague, of course. And I have a theory on the subject.
Of course you do. Go on then.
Now, at first, I believed the water poisoned, but my father sealed the well, and yet folk remained sick. They looked for witchcraft, a foolish, uneducated suspicion, yes, but with some truth concealed behind it. You see, the Araloo taints New Eden. Its influence leaches into the Harrows. The evidence is everywhere.
By the Araloo, do you mean the Void?
Neither name does it justice. This place is beyond words. The Araloo, Mr. McCraith, is made of the very fabric of our primordial myths. Isn't it amazing?
How can you be sure the Void has tainted the region?
In New Eden, the threshold between our plane and this is thin. Even I, a novice, may reach the frontier and then go beyond. I also believe it happened before. Some years ago, New Eden was hit by another epidemic.
Was it the same illness?
I believe that first epidemic was caused by the porosity of the frontier between New Eden and the Araloo. Although, where theirs was an affliction of burning flesh, ours is a corruption of mind and spirit. And I believe I have found its source. There is a substance, a strange ooze. You may have noticed it. This, I believe, is the true source of the Harrow's poison. It carries a particular stink, on the scent of which I experience first confusion, then a loss of control over my limbs.
Confusion, paralysis. Can you tell me more?
I felt my movements slowing, my thinking too. Space seemed to thicken. But wait, what if it was not space thickening, but time slowing? In recent months, many in New Eden have spoken of similar feelings, of lost time, hours untrackable, days passing unremembered. Who knows how the Araloo disturbs the minds and bodies of women and men? Unfortunately, I cannot reach the source. The Araloo is a formidable place. Tricky. A maze constantly evolving, changing, reshaping itself. The isthmus, for example. I found an oozing crack in the ground. The terrain then remade itself, and I can get to it no longer.
Perhaps we might be able to find a way through and take a look at that source.
Would you? That would be splendid. Would you mind taking notes?
You see ghosts. You stroll the Void as if it were your garden. You possess and share forbidden rituals. Who are you really?
I'm Lammy Haskell, and I am a man of many sciences. I am in fact a true pursuer.
That raises more questions than it answers.
What are the pillars of the universe? Which principles underpin existence? As occultists, do we change the world or scratch upon its surface? Each discipline I embrace peels back a new layer of reality. I'm yet at the beginning and see where I already stand. Amazing, no?
You did not find the void breach beneath the mill by accident. You had help. Who taught you?
I did my research.
Suddenly, you're a man of few words.
I'd rather not involve those not present. Discretion, you understand.
Etienne.
Your father is convinced a witch poisoned his well. Caleb Watson was cursed by a ritual you gave him. I'd focus if I were you.
We must counter the devil with knowledge of his tricks. That, my father always said, is the purest of God's work.
Aye. I can imagine your father saying that.
When I was 10, he gave me my initiation. Demonology, sir, as he would say. He saw me as his heir. Then, of a sudden, the books were forbidden. So I stole them, the very same books he'd forced upon me as a boy. I understand them where he does not. I did no wrong, apart from a little theft.
You've studied demonology. Did you do it alone?
No.
When my father forbade me to continue, I confess I disobeyed him in secret. Those big books were very boring until they were forbidden. Suddenly I could not get enough of their secret knowledge. Funny, eh? More recently, a good friend of my father showed me that I had only been scratching at the surface.
Who was your father's friend?
An itinerant Frenchman who often visited New Eden in recent years. He called himself a true pursuer. As a thinker, he was prolific and profound. My father was so proud to be included in his discourse. For him, knowledge is the ladder to greatness, and greatness is the prize. To me, knowledge is itself the prize.
Let's go take a closer look at that ooze then.
And with that sorrow gone, I can leave. Do be careful. My home is your home. If you need anything, help yourself.
The Araloo is not your home, Lammy. But thank you.
Pardon my morbid enthusiasm, Mistress Duarte. Could I ask you a few questions?
What do you wish to know?
Do you still need to eat? Do you feel hunger? Sorry, it's just you're the first ghost I've met, in person, as it were.
I don't eat. Not in the way you do. I feel hunger. Again, not in the way you do.
Fascinating. And can you touch things, smell them? Are colours the same as you remember them?
My senses are different. It's difficult to describe how. I can see, sometimes touch. I cannot smell. Red tells me this is a blessing.
How do you manifest in this plane? Do you feel bound, or are you here by choice?
It feels as if I were clinging to a rope, high above the abyss. Even if I wished to let go, I could not bring myself to do it.
I see. What about your banisher skills? Can you use them? Do the accoutrements of your craft still work? As a ghost, do they not harm you?
The marks on my hands and the rings on my fingers aren't actually there. They have no more effect on me than a memory.
Can you talk to any ghost you wish?
No. I sense traces of their presence. To talk to them, I must still do the work.
And yet here I am, talking to you. How marvelous. The dead are rarely as articulate, nor are they accommodating. In fact, they're often quite rude.
We should probably get going. Some other time, then.
But we've merely scratched at the surface of the great mysteries. I mean, look around us. We stand here beyond the ultimate frontier. Sorry. I mean to say, yes, Mistress Duarte.
Are you done? Alright. What was over here? Yep, up, red. Thank you. Nothing. Alright.
Antea, we should get going. So, the pious governor's unassuming son is our evil Harrow's witch.
Mm-hmm.
The more powerful the loose cannon, the more dangerous it is. I don't know if the paralysis and confusion applies to me, but I feel strange, and I suspect the ooze.
Only one way to find out. Oh, God. I need a wee bit of help here.
You're doing just fine.
Well, that was not pleasant. Not pleasant at all.
Something has me. Wards.
Yes, but where?
Much better. The spot has to be close. The spot can't be far. They never learn, do they? Dodge it if you can.
oozes through the breach, suppurates like a festering wound.
How delightful.
Let's see what lies on the other side. Where are we now?
Underground, looks like.
Wonderful.
Inkwell. Where exactly are we? Oh, we're not that far. Okay, so we're right in the middle of here. Cool, cool.
The ooze affects the incarnate too. Who goes there?
Who in the hell?
Is that a ghost?
I don't know. But I don't think we're alone. What might you be then?
What was...
Innocence.
Oh, shite.
Did you just say shite? You?
There's several of them.
It's bigger than I thought it'd be.
Is that a house from the Harrows?
We may be below the well.
Oh.
No wonder they all got sick.
Can't reach that from here. Alright, down we go. Okay. Some of these quests are really fascinating. Letter from Amity Gibbs. From Amity Gibbs, Providence Town, to Antipas and Clemency Gibbs, the Harrows, New Eden. Dear parents, Reuben and I are settled here in Providence. Our home is quaint and quite lovely. You would like it, I think, though perhaps you would argue against the colors of the drapes. We attended the meeting house with rigor. The sermon Sunday last was particularly beautiful, and I am certain you would have enjoyed it. Men of piety there are yet in New England. In your last letter, you mentioned that the farm has seen some trouble. If God tests you, I am full sure that you will pass his examination. However, should you need it, Reuben will be delighted to make you a loan. We may also consider a visit should you agree to certain stipulations on your behavior and manner of speaking, particularly to Reuben, who deserves neither wheedling nor snide remarks. Your daughter, Amity.
This house belonged to a certain Antipas and Clemency Gibbs.
As above, so below. Hmm. Alright, let's take care of that. Okay, so he's got one. Which one? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Then was it the? No, it wasn't. It was this one. Still not good enough. We'll use it. Cotton Mather's pamphlet. And the woman, being astonished thereat, confessed those things to be true, and that she and other persons named in this preternatural discourse had familiarity with the devil. Being asked whether she had made an express covenant with him, she answered she had not, only as she promised to go with him when he called, which accordingly she had sundry times done. Ah, witch hunts. Inside the Pandora box. Since Pandora broke the jar, releasing all the proverbial curses upon mankind, epidemics are often considered a punishment or an ordeal imposed by the gods. Stuck in their narrow sight, scientists beg to differ and prefer to search for natural causes to the many consequences. As often, the answer is somewhere else, between these rival conceptions and the same beyond them. Undoubtedly, all the epidemics do not come from a breach in the fabric of the incarnate, but the regularity, the periodicity, and the malignity of such incidents throughout the world should all be counted as evidence of such breach and influence of the other side. The Aralu, the Great Below, after all, wasn't Pandora's true name, Anesidora, she who sends up gifts, as in from within the earth. Healers, doctors, oh, son of a bitch. I don't know why it disconnects like that. It's so annoying. Healers, doctors, priests, and witches all should search for those signs like the true pursuer does. For until they seal off the void's breach, oozing off the gifts of the underworld, they will remain like ants trying to stop a forest's fire. As long as blind zealots arresting and hanging sorcerers and worshippers who supposedly spread the disease, when most of the time those cultists assembled here because oozing gifts call them in the first place, they will be like sheeps confusing the sheepdogs with the wolves. Offering opportunities for the true pursuer to investigate without being noticed, I suppose. I am going to love looking for that ill mouth nearby New Eden. ER. That's Etienne Roulet.
What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher.
Gibbs Farm account books, spring 1695, X 198. Wall repair, tithes, ale and bread, candles, carpenter, wood, sundries. Revenue 80 pieces of 8, corn, horse meat. Winter 1695, 104 tithes and taxes, ale and bread, candles, to repair, seasoned wood. Revenue 95 pieces of 8, corn, barley. Autumn 1694. Okay, so this goes back to spring. Tithes and taxes, ale, bread, candles, meat, tool repair, harvest, hands. Revenue 152 pieces of 8, corn, barley, vegetables. Oh. Seem to have had gotten less revenue over a course of a year. Spring 1694 tithes, taxes, ale and bread. Revenues 120 pieces of 8, vegetables, seeds, tempered wood. Summer 1694 tithes, taxes, ale and bread, candles, meat. Revenue 275 pieces of 8, corn, barley, vegetables, seeds. And then autumn, winter, and spring.
The Gibbs' land was barren. They were struggling for money.
Yeah.
Look up. The ooze, oozed through the very stone.
Whoa. Sure did. Note to the Gibbs. Gibbs, I thank you for your note. God himself knows times are hard. That you could not honor our last order of grain was understandable. We find ourselves in a similar position, and upon the deaths of our last cattle, must cancel our next order. Please find enclosed the balance of our account, which we shall consider closed, at least until better times are come again. God save us all from this curse. Richard Mellons. The Dowser.
And of all of them, just this one house fell down.
Maybe it was personal.
Was the Gibbs' house targeted by the ooze?
Obviously. Look around you.
Mr. and Mrs. Gibbs, have you read my paper?
I read it, aye. And then I washed my hands and prayed for grace. You claim to prove that there is no curse. Well...
A witch would say that, wouldn't she?
Wherever people gather to live, disease takes hold, and I believe... What are you doing?
Your evil lies shall be destroyed. We know who you are, and you shall be judged. Witch!
Poor Deborah.
They were determined to do for her. She built a case for her rationality, and they tore it apart.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Away with you!
Ah. Hello. One second. Alright, buds.
You're in its side spread.
Son of a bitch. Biscuit.
Why do I get the feeling that we're sick ducks?
Nope. That is a nope. I want to go up there. Oh well.
Mrs. Gibbs, I presume.
Where? Oh yeah. Couldn't have happened to a better person, I'm sure.
Shall we?
Alright. Not sure why that was necessary, but okay. Yes.
Look to me. It's coming for you.
There it is again.
Another shadow.
What do they want? Red, something is keeping me from manifesting.
In here? Ah, shite.
Yeah, what could that be? Something over there?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anytime.
The greedy scribe with purpose to bring ruin to the households of the righteous. Guilty.
Okay, so there's something else here. Could that be?
I am warded. I cannot.
I know. Trying to find the source of it. Ah, there you go.
Better.
You're welcome.
Now let's inspect the body.
Expected no less from you, Mrs. Gibbs.
I have another insight.
Hey, glitter. Ah! Until you help.
Come on, Red. Throwing tantrum.
Whoop.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Someone didn't want to stay dead.
Well, she did now. What is this? Clemency Gibbs' diary. Haskell and his town flock are here, fled from their homes. We have room for all in the harrows. There is a mold on the wall near the front door. I shall scrape it off. The mold has turned sickly black and oozes between the boards. The crops, such as they were, have failed. The governor and his band of weak-hearted souls have brought the curse with them. May the Lord deliver us. The black stuff is everywhere. Folk sicken, hard of breathing and bleeding from every orifice you'd care to mention, and some you would not. The devil spits, and we are flooded with it. I am minded of 7 years ago when plague last hit. I pray to God to grant me, Clemency Gibbs, and my loyal and moderately capable husband, Antipas, the wisdom to once again out the witch. There was never a witch the first time. There's no witch now. God will not help us because our governor uses magic. His boy, what's his name, the idiot, he put a pagan totem by the house. I tore it down. Antipas said he saw Haskell throw something into the well, and then the earth shook. What are the Haskells up to?
Clemency Gibbs blamed the epidemic on a witch. Come from New Eden time with the governor.
That's not what Deborah's research pointed at.
The Gibbs were not at home to rational explanations.
Yeah, the governor is a very shady individual, for sure. Alright, let's see. Okay, there's something up there. Okay. See if we can get to it.
I think a way to pass could be near.
That's where it came from. Okay. So, where? Here? Ah, here we go.
No, this isn't good.
I think I need to go down there. Oh, not here. Here? Here.
See anything?
Either the water table is full of ooze, or there's another source.
Let's search
More
upstream.
than one. Are we sure I can go here? Oh, never mind, I could.
Change targets. Tormented first.
Yeah, I know.
Careful!
Over there.
Elusive little buggers.
Yeah, and goopy shadow people, whatever they are. Person. Let's get rid of this.
Off we go then.
What? Oh, it's one of these. This is for red only, okay. Nice. Okay, that's the second one. Oh, that looks like a shelter over there.
Don't step in that. I mean it.
Find a way around then.
Take care. The place is warded.
And you will not be judged. Forgive, and you will be forgiven.
Okay, to find the ward, though.
Are those echoes we're hearing, or the shadows speaking?
They always appear near the house.
So do the whispers.
But which came first?
Hmm. Ah, there's the third one. That means there should be a cursed chest somewhere around. Whoop. Let's do that.
The whispers say the same things over and over.
What kind of entity
Oh,
would be
you're
so
sick?
obsessed?
That sucks.
I don't know. I'm drawing a blank.
To deliver you from the way of evil, your captives are unleashed upon you.
mean, of course.
Don't let that spectre get to the core.
Damn it.
I'm under threat.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Oh, this looks like fresh water.
This looks perfectly drinkable.
Famous last words.
Why hasn't the poison spread to the groundwater?
Perhaps it shifts and shapes, like the void. Well, at the very least, it shifts. Looks like the ooze comes from a distinct source.
More efficient than cannon powder.
Ah, there's the cursed chest.
Careful. A dark will is upon that thing.
Unclean spirit, leave now.
Death's head. Yeah. I'll keep what I have.
This whole country is rotten to the core.
And you're just now reaching this conclusion.
If I wanted your opinion, I'd give it to you.
Perhaps if you gave me the space to have one, then we'd both be better off. Someone came through here, someone real, not just a shadow.
The innocent, guilty, the guilty, innocent.
Whoever it was, looks like the ooze got him. What do you think, Antea?
You wanted the space to have your own opinion. I'm giving it to you.
How nice.
This must be Antipas Gibbs. Hell of a fall to live through. Now join in any time, Antea.
What do you think I'm doing?
Alright, what are we doing? Ah.
This is God's land. How could we let a witch come to our community?
You didn't.
Instructing our children, no less.
'Tis no surprise. New Eden brims over with backsliders. The governor, chief amongst them.
Aye, Many had to sicken and die for him to act. But the deed is not yet done.
We must fight the Lord's good fight and cast the devil out for good. Many want to try the witch, aye, and many want to see her dead.
Reinforcements!
Oh, hello. Oops.
I have another in sight.
Get lost, won't you? Those things came from the ooze. They're like those oriental shapeshifters we fought in Bremen.
Obake liquefy. This is something else. The ooze reacted to our presence. The Gibbs were so angry. Pure entitled bigotry.
Maybe they were affected by the ooze. I mean,
No.
we've been snapping at each other since we got
Oh,
here.
well, that's true.
Something's toying with us.
I think they made the ooze. I don't think the ooze made them.
This I.
We better stick
believe.
around.
What's happening right now?
Wasn't he finished looking around?
Okay. I guess the game doesn't want me to go there yet.
This is it. This is the source. How do we get to it?
Can I go here now? Yeah, there we go. That was weird. Okay. Set up.
Shelter, if you need a fire to warm you up.
Okay, do we have any... No. Alright. No? You're gonna let him walk through this? Alright.
An echo from the past drifts by. I sense the vivid echo of a ghost's memory.
The devil still breathes through her mouth. We are cursed, and you are stalling.
Hateful people.
Clemency, Antipas, please. The woman has been jailed. As per custom, she will
poor
face
Deborah.
trial and justice will be brought to this community.
No wonder she became a nightmare.
coming from a magic user himself. But can you or your demonologist discernment really be trusted?
How dare you insinuate such blasphemy? I'm a man of faith.
Then do what God commands of you. Governor, we ask for safety. If we do not get it, there will be consequences.
Set of Urim and Thummim, tools of divination and cleromancy, thought to reveal the will of God. Or shit.
The governor used Urim and Thummim, and that made his flock suspicious.
Divination stones. He must have thrown them down the well when he sealed it. Why now?
He's afraid. The Earth took the Gibbs house. Perhaps he thought he was a target too. The Gibbs had a hand in rigging the witch trial, but he was the one who sealed it.
That echo proves that things were getting out of hand. For
Mhm.
his son's safety and his own, Haskell must have feared the suspicious mob.
Well, in we go.
All deserted you, none supported you.
Oh, this can't be good.
Are we fighting a moose monster now? Ah.
Bring forward the accused.
Who are you?
Silence! Confess! Let them speak!
If we speak, shall you listen?
Impudence! Provocation! Read the charges! Red Urim McCrae, you have blood on your hands and weakness in your heart. Guilty! Swore to vanquish evil. You conspired with witches.
Sworn to banish all ghosts. Instead, you embrace one.
The charges: cowardice, oath-breaking, deception. The verdict: guilty. The sentence: pain hereafter.
Great.
I only seek the truth.
Truth is a poison. Must believe they won't. The poison will end you.
Bloody hell. Not me.
Yep.
That's a cheap trick. What the hell just came out of that shadow?
It's working. Keep at it.
Hell's balls!
What am I doing here? Ah, there you go.
You fraud, you cold-hearted deceiver! Rise for the verdict! Alive, you banished parasite ghosts! Yet dead, you dare linger! Have you no shame? You indulge yourself! I sentence you to anger, to regret, and hence to oblivion.
I never wanted this. I hate the very thing I've become.
Poisoning the body politic. You portray yourselves as saviors sent to deliver us. But with your dark arts, the evil only worsens. Your witches, and witches must die.
And Tia died to help New Eden. And still we fight this curse.
What more do you want from us? Her name is Deborah. Damn you.
We have passed judgment. The guilty are known. Now justice is ours.
Enough. Can we please get out of here?
1 second. The Quill Governor Haskell used to sign Deborah's death warrant. So got new equipment. Ooh, fancy. And
That was awful.
Yes, it was.
This trial. It was as if Deborah wanted us to face what she had faced.
Mm-hmm.
But all I feel is beaten.
I feel judged. Like I'll never be understood again. Justice miscarried here.
Yeah.
Of course. That's it. I know what that was. Such spectre of injustice has a name. The mythical infamy. I've only read about them. They're so rare, most think them a myth.
Ignorance caused this. A raging epidemic drove them out of their minds. Unable to look within, they pointed the finger.
And so a terrible ghost was born, and sickness piled on sickness. Haskell has so much to answer for.
Sure fucking does. The Banishers learned that the Gibbses had, years before, falsely accused a woman named Deborah of witchcraft and pressured Governor Haskell to put her on trial. Putting the pieces together, the Banishers realized that they had just aught an avatar of the nightmare. An infamy, outraged by the injustice of Deborah's conviction at the hands of Haskell and the people of New Eden. Oh, there was a whole thing up here. Arriving in the Harrows, the Banishers found the hamlet cursed. Governor Haskell blamed a witch and tasked Red with finding her, or him, obviously. Initial suspicion fell on cobbler Caleb Watson and alewife Lucy Barrow. Investigating, the Banishers ultimately discovered that the witch was in fact none other than Lamentation Haskell, the governor's own son. They tracked the boy to a laboratory in an abandoned mill. In Lamentation Haskell's lair, the Banishers found strange rituals and forbidden books, but not the young man himself. Beneath the mill, they found a path and, having defeated the sorrow that stood guard, continued their pursuit. Confronted with evidence that he had built a laboratory in the void, Lammy Haskell denied cursing the Harrows. Instead, he believed the illness to have originated in the strange substance oozing from the void. Investigating, Red and Antea found the source of the ooze. It was indeed leaking into the incarnate world. Passing through the void breach, the Banishers found themselves in an underground cavern. Exploring the ruin of a house found, strangely, on the cave floor, they learned that it had belonged to Clemency and Antipas Gibbs, the first victims of the supposed Harrows witch, the ooze that had targeted them deliberately. Protect his family, Governor Haskell felt compelled to execute a settler suspected of witchcraft. In a quest to right his father's wrongs, Lammy Haskell has been studying forbidden magic. The Avatar is an infamy, obsessed with the injustice of Deborah Comenius's witchcraft trial. This is heavy stuff. There are countless people that were wrongfully accused of being witches and then killed because of it, tortured, and outcasts. All because of people's ignorance and bigotry. Sad to see that that hasn't changed. Still doing witch trials to this day. Just in a different form.
Picking up something spectral nearby.
Okay. Ah, I've been here before. Down we go. Still locked, huh? Oh, that's because it's already down. Oh. Okay, that's probably why we couldn't get it up before. That would do nothing.
That down there, I was tense. I was impatient.
Me too. That infamy really got to us.
Years of anger coursed through me. Yet now I can't even remember why.
Me neither. This is what an infamy does. It's over now. We're here.
I said something to hurt you. I'm sorry.
No.
I forgive you. And I hope that you forgive me too.
Of course he does. Wait. Before I do that, let me just go in here.
The ungodly shall not be able to stand in the judgment, neither shall the sinners stand in the congregation of the righteous.
Okay. Hugh. Alright, let's see here what we got. Got a bunch of stuff. Some of which could upgrade. I mean, it looks cool, but it's not that good. I'll just keep that for now. Alright, let's confront this governor. Governor Twat.
The Lord
How refreshing it is to the soul to be at once. One thing above all else, my friends, is true. The wicked are at odds with themselves.
Oh, good. His latest sermon. We haven't missed it.
Oh, joy.
The Lord's promise of salvation from hell pleases them. The Lord's salvation from misery and sin here on earth does not.
This doesn't look like salvation from misery and sin.
The wicked pray for deliverance from the fires of hell, while piling the kindling high. They proclaim their love for their Lord, yet, in his name, they serve themselves. Their self-regard crumbles in the light of their hateful iniquities.
So true.
Mr. McCraith, my friend, I'm so glad you agree. Now, the wicked man never questions...
I have your answers.
What? Yes, good. Perhaps we should discuss this privately, if you'll give me just a moment.
It's quite the story.
Yeah.
You might not wish to hear it. Neither may the good people here.
Please, this is not the time.
Oh,
We want to hear the story. Let the Banisher speak.
Tell them, Red. Tell them good.
Aye. It is a story that starts with a question. A question for you, Governor. And maybe for all the good people of New Eden. If I give you a witch, will you do what you did to Deborah Comenius?
Comenius, say you? The school teacher walked with the devil
She didn't.
and paid the appropriate price. That's the beginning of the history and also its end.
Is it, though? Now, I've learned much about Deborah Comenius and what happened to her, and it tells a very different tale.
Mm-hmm.
And what story, pray you, does it tell?
It tells the story of a woman, a teacher, living peaceably among friends, until there came a plague. In fear, the good people went to their governor. "The devil walks among us," they said, "and you must save us, or we will find someone who will." This governor knew he could not save them, but he could give them a witch. She would confess, or she would be judged.
Deborah Comenius was a witch, Mr.
She
McCrae.
wasn't.
She was the devil's tool, and worse, much worse.
You are a tool.
You're a pompous coward, fearful of anyone different, as human as that is.
There must be a man to judge, or there is no order. A man to make the judgment, and a man to enforce it. Of all people, you know this.
I live and let live. I choose only for the dead.
I choose for the living. These people are sinners, sir, and must be led back to the light. This is my mandate, my duty.
What do you really want, Governor?
I wish only to serve. I am the trusted servant of the good people of New Eden. Without me, they're lost.
Without them, you would be lost.
Yes. Maybe I do need them. Very human of me. But these people undoubtedly need me, Mr. McCrae. And there is no one else.
Admit it. You toy with magic you don't understand.
You, sir, are jealous.
I, sir, am tired. I've done my job, fulfilled my contract, I've found the source of the curse. The poison below the well is no more, no thanks to you.
Aha! Poison it was, then. The weapon of the wicked, to weaken the people's will. What was it, belladonna, hemlock, foxglove?
Betrayal. Truth unspoken. Secrets and lies. Wrongs, basically. Your wrongs.
Mm-hmm.
The wrongs you visited upon Deborah Comenius. The wrongs that led to her death.
She died at the hand of the body politic. She died at all our hands. Most of all, she died at her own.
She died because she would not submit.
'Twas not my plan to kill her, stupid, stubborn woman. Why did she not confess? I would have granted clemency. I would have shown her mercy.
Well, I'm not sacrificing him. Even though he kinda deserves it. But that would set a bad example. He's an ignorant, bigoted fool, but he's not willfully malignant.
You say your flock forced your hand. For the greater good, you say, you indulged their bloodlust. I believe you did it. I don't believe your motive. You delighted in your magical witch hunt, your trivial rituals. You thought you'd be lauded for your humility and skill. But you have neither. Now all around you crumbles. Yet still you state your claim as the rightful protector of the people of New Eden. I have found the culprit, the devil worshipper, the source of the evil that has befallen your community.
You.
Sorry, son.
You're having a laugh.
Can't be.
That don't. My son, a witch?
He's not a witch.
You mock us, sir. Present proof or retract your ridiculous accusation.
Now you need proof.
Mm-hmm.
For years, Lammy studied your precious library of the forbidden, but he outdid his father. He learned. 'Twas Lammy who taught Caleb Watson the dark ritual that brought his beloved wife back from the dead.
I was trying to help. I did nothing wrong.
No.
Lord have mercy!
For shame.
The boy was always strange.
No. No, Lammy is a good boy. I won't have it.
Easy, Governor. Your son's intentions were sound, and his mistakes, grave as they were, did not poison the well.
No,
Forgive
you
me
did.
for swearing in the meeting house, but this is a blooming farce.
Have I ever failed you? In evil times, have we not endured? Have I not protected you?
No, you haven't.
Fooled by his own flesh. How could he be so blind?
There she is, Deborah.
Have faith. The Banisher has lifted the curse. Brighter days are here.
Curse isn't lifted, not completely.
I knew you were trouble. You and your lady. Look what you've done.
Don't push your luck, Haskell. I've given you a shot at redemption. It's more than you gave Deborah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn you, Banisher. Paid in consideration of a curse lifted. All rights defended now and hereafter. I look forward to never seeing you again.
Don't count on it. The work's not done.
Anyway, can I get rid of these
I hate
now?
this place. Rest up, then please, let's get out of here.
No. Okay, rest up, huh? Okay. Am I? Son of a bitch. Ah. Nope. Nope. Nope.
We're closed. Come back tomorrow. Oh, wait. Tomorrow?
Let him guess when tomorrow is. Just like the rest of us.
Oh. What?
You're angry. Can tell.
Of course you can. Aren't you angry?
Mm-hmm.
I'm more disgusted.
That too.
This region is doomed. I know it in my bones.
There's no shortage of suffering around here.
Askell saw to that when he ordered Deborah's execution. I know that we're together, and it makes us strong, but I'm still wary.
Don't lose yourself. You've done far more than I could ever have asked.
I'll do what it takes, and gladly. You need not ask it.
The closer we get to my body, to the truth about what happened here, the stronger I feel. My senses rise. It's as if I can taste the silence, smell the scent of wood smoke, feel the warmth of your body, feel Deborah's wrath. I feel it as if it were a part of me. I understand her anger. I feel her rage and can't help but relate to it. But that anger of mine, that fear, I thought when I left home, I'd left them behind.
You thought by becoming a Banisher, you'd overcome your anger and fear.
I thought at least I'd gain control. I'm a big bad Banisher. I fear no ghost. But this whole ordeal has shaken me to the core. So much so that the sister I thought was gone for good seems to be winding her way back to me.
Your sister. Iomide, wasn't it?
No. As a child, before I left Cuba, I had a friend. I chose to call her my sister. That night, the night I died, I dreamed of her. I dreamed of Calendre.
Did you go looking for her? Was she near him? It's not beyond the realm of possibility.
It's so far beyond the realm of possibility you wouldn't believe it. No, she wasn't there. But I heard her voice. I'd swear on it. How could that be?
The nightmare, perhaps?
I don't think so. The nightmare felt close. This felt like it came from further away. As if from a different realm of being altogether.
What did you hear her say?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think she said we were family. Never to be divided.
She's after my job. She can't have it. I'm your family now. Nothing's tearing us apart.
Death has already torn us apart.
Yeah.
I hate this is where we are. I hate that I'll have to say goodbye. But for now, I'll do everything in my power to catch you.
This is how we win. Thank you for being the kindest soul I've ever met.
Thank you for being the bravest.
Oh! You can alter the veiled fabric around a target and restrain it. Vision skins creeping ivy. Red can destroy the lesser specters hidden inside its bud. Yes! This is what we need. Okay, let's see. Alright. There we go. That was a big quest. What?
Ceridian?
What do you mean, Ceridian?
Ceridian, what's wrong? I don't think she can hear us. We need to go back to the swamps.
Okay.
You understand that? But it's a bird.
It's Ceridian, by way of the invisible, speaking through the crow.
Pity it doesn't work both ways. Imagine having a conversation with someone far away.
Right, let's What happened? Okay. I mean, that's what I wanted to do. It just didn't. That's not how I didn't plan. Okay. All right. That was weird. Anywho, that's gonna be it for today. That was a long quest. Guess we're seeing Ceridian next time. Oh, thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you again on Sunday. Bye.